Boom. Hello. Do 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 do. Hello. Dum dum bum 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 bum. Why am I so weird? Why am I like this? Alright, let me see here. Let me grab a few more references. And you go here. And here. And then it's here. Gorgeist. All right, so how are we going to do this? Okay, this part is gonna be the most, like, just straight up tracing, I feel like. I really want to get this look down, and it's not coming out the way I want it to. Let's see here. Let's try getting maybe an eyebrow pencil. I actually kind of like this pencil. Okay, so if I do this to kind of imbue the body a bit more. There we go. Okay, so that means that this line here goes taku taku maru, taku taku maru, taku taku maru. How you doing? Here. Okay. Alright, so if I do this, and then that makes that. Okay. It's going to be very hard to improve perfection without just making it another. It's gonna be weird to try to make this into something different without it just ending up looking the same or looking really awkward looking. I'm hoping by the time I get this done, it'll actually like look a little different without being just a straight up trace. Although, let's be real, there are some certain regional variants that are just traces of the original. At the moment, this is just me trying to get the proportions right. Alright, there we go. And now you can be pushed to the side a little bit, and I can start actually getting started on some, like, actual differentiating. Let's see here. First, I will make a copy, and then I'll duplicate layer. And then I'll see what I can do proportionally here. Alright, so this one is going to be based off of Cinderella and her little carriage. So I'm wondering exactly what I can do with that. Let's see here. Let's look up Cinderella real quick. Alright, let's do... And we want classic Cinderella. Because it needs to look like a fairy type, but like it needs to also kind of it needs to kind of look like a fairy type, because originally this line was fairy. It was fairy grass, or grass fairy. I think that right now Pumpkaboo is... Actually, let me check. Let me check again. Let's see here. Whee! And it goes all the way down. No, not Galler. Let's see here. This is... I know it's grass type. I know that for sure. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure it's grass ghost. Other screen, but I don't want you to see all the tags that I unfortunately have. Here we go. Yeah, ghost grass. Ghost grass. That's what it is. Let's see here. So it's ghost grass, so it would probably be fairy grass for this. And Pumpkaboo is already pretty perfect, to be honest. Like it's already pretty good on its own. So I'm trying to figure out how exactly to work this into a fairy without it just being straight up like especially with the Pumpkaboo. Like, I could keep it as the way it is and just give it regional variant evolutions. That way because it's such a perfect Pokemon. It's like, it perfectly embodies, like, Halloween. It's a pumpkin, and then the top of it kind of looks like a cat, but then it also kind of looks like it has horns, and then it looks like a bat. Like, how do you get any better than that? So, oh god. Maybe if I look at other fairy types. Oh, sorry. What's here? Oh, Cinderella Carriage. Try that as well. And just for the sake of not making it terribly complicated, I'm probably gonna stick to what it looks like in the animation. Like, it's just gonna stick to that and not try to be like, oh, here's the live action one where it's like super intricate for some fucking reason. Or like all those Cinderella, have you seen those Cinderella, those kind of like Cinderella looks, like the different Cinderella carriages that they try to do, and then they're like intricately made. There's like no, it's like all, it looks like fairy dust and everything, but it's like there's no actual structure. It's just kind of like a cage. I don't know, I always thought those were kind of funny. Let's see here. It always, like, they're always like little cages. So let me see what I can do with this. Like, what is a really good way of turning this into a fairy type without changing everything, but without, like, but it's just so perfect. I don't know. Maybe I'll give it like little, like, rounder ears to make it look kind of like the mice. And then, like, I'll keep this little curl. Actually, looking at the carriage bit, right? It actually has like really delicate features. So what if I like extended this to look more like wiry? Like, it's just a little thinner. Just a little thinner to imply it. And then, like, it's a very delicate, I feel like this shouldn't be able to, like, support itself. Just looking at the example here, it shouldn't be able to support itself. To be fair, that's probably why it's so, it like tramples around. It's literally being held together by fucking magic. So I'm gonna keep the kind of ooh-woo mouth it had before, because I did make as you can see, I did make a regional. I thought that would be And I love Pumpkaboo. It's such a cute Pokemon. It's just, I love it so much. It's so cute. And maybe I have to go with the philosophy that less is more. So maybe giving it less little bits might help. Kind of round these out a little more. Let's see here. Just making them nice and fat. Give them these nice and fat little wings. Kind of make them look more like bird wings instead of like bat wings. And we'll mostly keep our little pumpkin bit the same. Just kind of like this is probably a good start. I don't think that there's any, like, there's no improving the original. But I do think that this is a really nice way to kind of, like, make this, to make this look original without looking the same. Like, it's not too different, but it's not terribly different either. Yeah, so a regional variant of Pumpkaboo. I imagine that in this Disney inspired world, right? That I imagine that in this Disney inspired world that Pumpkaboo is not an original Pokemon. It just started to kind of accommodate to the region. So there'll be like regular Pumpkaboo, and then there's this and there's like a regional variant. All right. Oh wait, that is the wrong layer. Sure. And this is probably still going to be pretty thick in the base before it like eases into the swirl. sincere. There we go. And then let's change it about here. Okay. There we go. Now it kind of looks like it has a little mouse tail. I feel like if I made it any curlier, it might mess with things, so I'm gonna avoid that. There we go. Yeah, it looks pretty close. I'm probably gonna make this mouth a little smaller to make it cuter. There we go. There we go. Do 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 do.
Hello.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. Boop, 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 squish.
Pooping is forbidden.
Not in my stream, it's not, bitch.
You call me
You was a bitch.
That's just hurtful. My feelings.
Too bad your feelings are a bitch.
Why are you being so mean to me?
Because you being a little bitch.
I'm not.
Being a little bitch. Boop, 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 boop. How we doing?
Bye.
Yeah.
I got up early to play Rivals, and
Nice.
then I went back to sleep because I wanted to be in a warm cocoon.
I'm gonna boop you.
No.
Boop.
I have to vacuum today, but I really don't want to. Even though I promised I would.
That sounds like a problem. This needs to be a
I'll
little
take care of it
rounder.
eventually today.
Eventually!
Eventually. They said to get it done today. They didn't say when it had to get done today.
And then they're like, oh, it has to be done by 2 p.m.
Well, I'm having class. So that's not possible.
Too bad it has to be done by 2 p.m.
Nuh-uh.
Yaha.
Nuh-uh.
Yaha.
Nuh-uh.
Yaha.
You're not my mom.
How do you know?
Because if that were the case, this would be incredibly awkward.
Me just making I'm doing your mom jokes.
Well, she's a teacher. You can't spend that much time with children.
Looks at you. Do you think I'm on a registry?
What? No. But that's not the joke I was making at all, Crimson. What the hell?
You're the one who made that joke. I was just like, what the fuck are
The
you
joke was the fact that
implying?
you just can't stand being around children because they're annoying. What the fuck joke were you making?
I wasn't making a joke. I was trying to understand your joke.
Messed up.
You're messed up. Like, that was a sus thing to say.
That was a sus thing to say in reply.
The
Even more sus.
I was trying to understand what you were sussing. So anyway, we're making regional variants today. You weirdo.
Bitch.
You's a weirdo.
So are you.
You's a weirdo.
And you's a bitch.
And you's a bitch.
Nuh-uh.
And you know what else?
What?
You're stinky. That's right, I said it. Go ahead and cry. Like the stinky beach you are.
You're just fucking mean today, Crimson. God damn. What'd I do to you?
You existed. But thank you for coming to the stream. I really appreciate it.
No, you're being mean. I'm gonna...
You can't leave. I've tied you to your chair.
Fuck.
Thank you for the hydrate. And I just realized that I have not brought any of my waters with me. So just give me a second. I need to do the thing.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Yabba-dabba-doo.
have one. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's a Diverge. It is a Pumpkaboo variant. It is. I did one a while ago. Hold on, let me turn down this music because I'm pretty sure this music that's playing right now is not Pokemon. It is in fact Animal Crossing. So anyway, this regional variant is going to be it's going to be fairy grass. It's here. And so it's fairy grass, and it's actually inspired by Cinderella. So yeah. It's here. All right. Did a response on. Yeah, I did see that, and I did try to reply. It didn't send it back for whatever reason. And it was actually on Patreon that happened. It didn't happen on Coffee. However, if it happens one more time, I am going to ban you from the server because it keeps happening too much.
What?
So there is a person who supports on stream, but he keeps on coming in and out of the server, and it's started to become a problem. So if it happens another time, until it's particularly solved, I will put a temporary ban on the server for that person.
That makes sense.
Because it keeps popping in and out, and it's starting to disrupt things, and it's frustrating. All right. And look at this buddy. Look at his baby. Look at his baby face. I think that I'm still going to keep the coloring relatively the same. But I think I'm going to give it the flat colors. So this is my idea for this one. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so for this particular regional variant, I'm going to have it be where there are two versions of the same Pokemon.
Okay.
And it's going to be, oh, here is the regional variant for Pumpkaboo, and then here's a normal Pumpkaboo, but it does have it does in fact have a regional evolution. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it kind of like this kind of bluish teal kind of look.
Platypus look.
Yeah, not quite, but let's hear it.
Are you mean to tell me not all platypuses are teal?
Only in UV light.
Wait, is that true?
Yeah. Yeah, look up UV light. Look up UV light platypi or platypus.
Platypussy, got it.
Platypussy. Platypussy.
How do I spin dash? Oh, that's how I spin dash. What would you do if you got the ability to spin dash in real life?
I'd probably be really sweaty from work. Just truth be told, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it would be a lot of me. It would be a lot of me going in and going like, oh, I can go faster on my 20-minute walk to work, and then so that I'm never late, and then I get there and I'll be sweaty in my scrubs.
Oof.
So I don't know, that it's one of those things where, like, in theory it sounds nice, and then you think about it for a little longer and you're like, wait a minute. Alright, so it's
wait a minute.
Now wait a gosh darn picking minute.
So now that the movie's officially made it to digital, what are your opinions on the possibility of Sonic 4 happening now that Sonic 3 is on digital?
I think I feel just about the same as when Sonic 3 was announced, which is pretty neutral, to be honest. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, it's nice that it's happening, but I feel about the same as, like, a Disney Channel movie. Does that make sense?
Ouch a little, but yeah, okay, I get it. You had to throw in the Disney Channel movie. That kind of... Ow.
Well, I'm sorry that the Disney Channel movies do not impress me.
They don't impress most people. That's why they're Disney Channel movies.
Exactly. They're not meant to be particularly, like, deep or anything. You're just kind of like, oh, that's nice. It's like, oh, that's nice. They're there. Let's watch a Disney movie TV promo. Anyway, how's all? All is good. At the moment, I am working on these regional variants. The first one that came to mind was Pumpkaboo. I love Pumpkaboo. Pumpkaboo is a precious baby. It's the most precious of the babies.
I want to make some pumpkin pie.
Dude, not out of my boy.
I hate how the fact that probably is something that's happened one time in the Pokemon universe. They've made like a pumpkin pie out of these things.
I choose to believe they have not. Yum yum.
Out of defense for the boy.
For the precious baby boy. I got booped. That oh wait, there it is. I saw the text before I saw the actual boop.
Goku.
Let's hear it. Let's make a cake out of the Lumas from Mario Galaxy. Oh god.
They always look so delicious. Despite being literal stars.
Actually, okay, so the funny thing about that, right? I actually had that thought while not playing, but I was in the midst of watching one of the episodes of Dungeon Meshi, right?
Yeah.
And in one of the episodes, they make holy water.
Yeah.
Right? So they make the holy water, and they make it using treasure bugs. So again, this is like spoilers for anybody who actually wants to see Dungeon Meshi. Like, none of these are like story relevant spoilers. They're more like, oh, this is what happens in that episode. So if you want to avoid that, just like come back in a little bit. So
if you want to avoid that, just come.
Just in Dungeon Meshi, they make them out of treasure bugs. The treasure bugs kind of make the holy water, and then they like and it ends up looking like a sorbet or an ice cream, right? And they're like, oh, like this is sorbet. And I'm looking at them, and in my head I'm like, those kind of look like Loomis's, don't they? Like, they literally do.
Facts.
Like, hold on. Do you want to see a picture of them?
Sure.
Okay, give me a second. I will try to find. So you already have in your head what a Loomis looks like, right?
Yes. Where's that damn emerald?
All right. Right. It's called. I love the name. These naming conventions. It's called Exorcism Sorbet. And you know what? Just for the sake of like everybody else hearing it, because I feel like there's a lot of times where we talk about this and we never like show it. This is what it looks like. Like this. It's basically a rainbow sorbet with a high saturation.
Yummy.
And when I saw that, and I saw like, I think it was also like there was also like them stewing it as well. And they made like this kind of jelly consistency. It also looked like this. Looks like a salad, but with candies. Oh, warning everybody. There's an ad coming up in about a minute and a half on Twitch, so I just wanted to make sure everybody was aware. Let's see. But yeah, there's that, and so it makes me think of that. Okay.
Ooh, shiny.
Pretty, shiny.
I found a red chaos emerald.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Will this finally mean you get bitches?
Well, it's only the red one. I need all 7 to get bitches.
You need all 7 to get the Master Emerald of bitches.
Wait, does that mean that she'll be like really insane hot, or?
I don't know. It depends on like what your crazy scale is.
What do you mean crazy?
So I remember a long time ago there was this this meme that went around, right, where there was this meme that went around where there was a scale of hotness to craziness, and you determined that by like a chart of how willing you're about to be have crazy when the person is hot. Immensely sexist, but it's also hilarious.
Very. That too.
Let's see here.
I'm McLovin' it.
Hat. Alright, I think I need to redo the lighting a little bit. Let's hear. Dumb thought here. Just had a thought for a regional variant of Dunfan, based on either pink elephants from Dumbo or the Heffalump from Woody the Pooh and Bluster Day. Oh, those would be so cute. Oh, bother.
I've had Winnie the Pooh on the mind.
Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh, Widdly siddly biddly old bear. What was that? It was so quiet.
Oh, bother.
There we go. Let's see here. Let's see here. There's like a little bits of shadow there.
A Chaos Emerald!
A bitch!
I want the blue one. Where's the blue one? I want the blue one.
Why? Is blue your favorite color?
No.
No. I was gonna get
I
you
got
a
the
present.
cyan one. That's a sort of blue.
It's not the same blue.
Exactly. It's not the same. I'm gonna cry when...
Me and my thought process going like, I want the blue Master Emerald! We have the Master Emerald at home. Emerald at home.
I want the blue one!
We have a blue one at home! Blue one at home.
It's not... Master Emerald's not even supposed to be blue. It's green.
I know. The joke still stands. The joke is still funny.
Verde.
See? Verde.
Follow me. Set me free. Trust me.
Or trust in me.
Good, but not good enough.
Alright, let me look at the chat real quick. I kind of wonder who did it better Pooh. Sterling Holloway or Jim Cummings.
Ugh, that's a tough one. Because on the one hand, Jim's been doing it like for so long, but on the other hand, Sterling did it first.
So then the debate is the original better, or is the newer one just more improved?
I think I'd say Jim, because he more fleshed out the character a little more. As the old character just kind of seemed really... I mean, it's a no-brainer that Pooh is a bear of very little brain.
But
it feels like with Jim Cummings' performances of the character, he feels a lot more genuinely wholesome and a kind little boy. Kind little bean.
he's a baby.
While Sterling's seemed a lot more dumbfounded and like, huh? That was heroic? What, I did a good?
Oh, did I Do a good Christopher Robin.
And he didn't even have the intentions, like no intentions behind his actions. He just did good without him thinking he did good.
But isn't that like the best part about him? The fact that he's kind of a dunce. And while yes, he's more of an active presence in like Jim Cummings' representation of him, it's not necessarily the fact that he just does good for such simple things rather than just being like, oh, I do good for the sake of doing good. He's just like, I'm just a good bean.
I'm just a little lad.
I'm just a little baby.
I'm not a baby.
Little baby.
He's not a baby though. He's a Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh, squishy bit the
Crimson's going in.
So there was a third voice, Hal Smith, from A Day for Eeyore.
Day for Eeyore. Let me look that one up. Also, I did remember hearing I saw a pilot for a more modernized Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah.
It was hidden in the archives.
Right.
And the voice sounded like pretty good.
Hal Smith was also the original voice for Owl.
Oh, that guy.
Alright, so this is our regional variant, Pumpkaboo, which means obviously I must do a Goregeist. So when it comes to the regional variant, right? So my mindset is that when it's introduced, there's two forms, right? This is our little form for the regional variant of Pumpkaboo, like this, but there are regular Pumpkaboos around. They just hang out in different areas. The fuck?
Sorry, I'm vibing.
You vibe?
I do.
You vibe? Are you vibing? Actually, one series from Winnie the Pooh I remember the most is the Book of Pooh. I remember Book of Pooh. I remember like when I saw Book of Pooh, it was very weird for me. 'Cause like Book of Pooh was it was puppeted, like it was actually like puppets instead of like animation.
Yeah.
Which was really weird for me. But it's not like I was against it or anything. It was just kind of like, it was weird conceptually. Makes sense. So also like the shape of the eyes are familiarly circular. Aw, thank you. Or no, you're talking about the puppets. Yeah, the puppets at least look like the characters. I think that's why I was like not super. This looks just like a penis and balls now.
Why?
Because you know what have you ever heard of the Cinderella pumpkin?
I have.
I'm trying to base it off of that, but in order to get the shape, I was like doing the head of what it would look like. I think it's either called the Cinderella pumpkin or the fairy tale pumpkin.
It's the Cinderella pumpkin.
It's here.
The Sheila Run. Oh.
Yeah, it's like it's usually like a genuine like. It looks like what traditionally I believe people would probably think of as like a pumpkin. It's also called a fairy tale pumpkin. Okay. like very round. It's very like stout as well. The series also introduced me to the character of Cassie, despite the fact she debuted in the New Adventures of Odie the Prior. Yeah, I remember that one. That one's fun. So, what I'm thinking of is to kind of make this look like a princess gown, like kind of have the implication of a princess gown. Now it just straight up looks like a pumpkin.
A plumpkin.
A pumpkin.
Plump-a-dumpkin.
A pumpkin, 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 pumpkin.
I'm gonna eat it.
I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna swing it and a bring it and a swinger. I love to sing it.
I just got a blue orange tea. God damn it, Crimson, you got stuck in my head.
That is your own damn fault.
No, it's your fault.
No, it's your fault.
No, it's Idea Maker's fault.
there it is. There it is. It is all Dreammaker's fault.
No, it's Idea Maker.
Squishy.
It's all Jamal.
Why did Jamal have to be a part of this?
Because yeah, well, haven't you ever seen that meme? You know, the one where they like saying it was it this guy, or was it Jamal? It's just that random kid.
No, I don't think so. Actually.
Damn. Sad. I'm crying right now.
All right. So I'm gonna make it kind of look like. I want it to kind of look like
Shit.
Portugal. I don't know if this is gonna end up still being like a. I don't know if this will still end up being a Gorgeist regional evolution or regional variant. It might just end up being a completely different Pokemon entirely. But I like the idea that it does kind of look like. Let's hear. I mean, you could always give a third Evo. I thought about that. In my headspace, it has like a Gorgeist evolution, and it is a regional variant. And then there's regular Pumpkaboo, which has a regional evolution. So that will be a different typing entirely. But I do kind of want to give this implication.
I love Radical Highway Crimson.
That's good. Let's see here. Quillfish didn't get an evolution in Legend Arceus, for instance. Yeah. Or until Legends Arceus. Yes. I was about to say for a minute. I was like, wait a minute. I played that game. It does have Legends. It does have an evolution, and people memed it because it was huge.
It was so spiky.
And it was spiky.
I just got to the part where, spoiler alert! Spoilers! Where they kick you out of the village, and I'm like, oh, how dare they?
After everything I went through for this game, you dare?
I went against 5 different giant-ass Pokemon.
You kick me out?
Life, and you kick me out even though I just helped you take care of those guys.
Right? And you're just sitting there going like, bitch. I am planning on doing a Nuzlocke of that game once I can afford the new Switch.
It's so good. Ugh. I can't wait for Switch 2 because everything will be dual compatible. I don't know if that includes digital content or not though.
I hope so, because like I have Scarlet and Violet. You would think that it would be, right? Like since
because Arceus is only available digitally.
Yeah.
There's no physical copy.
Wait a minute. There's digital or there's physical copies.
I have not seen
Legends Arceus physical copy. Yeah, there are physical copies.
Oh, well, I guess I never found them.
They were probably all sold out by the time you got there. Here,
Yeah.
I'll send you a link. There we go. There you go. Physical copy.
I'm not gonna buy it though. Not yet, at least.
Not until after it came out.
Not until the Switch 2 comes out and we get confirmation of what the whole plan is with that.
Yeah. I do like how this is coming out. I do kind of wish it looked a little more similar to I do think it should look a little more similar to what it originally looked like. But I'm kind of struggling to make it look more like it originally looked like with its face. Speaking of, remember how this region started because the Nuzlocke game wasn't working at the time? Yes. That's why on each of these, I put down in the description of these streams, quote, when you can't stream a Nuzlocke, make your own. So now I'm just imagining how people would Nuzlocke in this game, or how Nuzlockeable it would be. Like, how many rules would you have to make? Because I imagine this game would most likely be 3D. Right? Like, you would think.
You'd think.
You'd thunk it. This might turn into just like a regional evolution for both of them. Because I'm struggling to think of a way to implement this face into the pumpkin part without it kind of looking too busy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. Should I just try it? See what happens?
Up to you.
Shit. I drew the head part in the wrong layer.
I am.
I've been dreaming of a true love's kiss.
Sucks for you.
No, you're supposed to say, oh, Anna, if only anybody loved you.
Damn. It's even more cold.
Right? So I'm just gonna try to put the face on it. I don't know how the face is gonna look. Especially because this is it's gonna be, it might be a little busy. I don't know. Let's try it. Achoo! Ugh. Thank you.
Crimson, remember, never hurt old ladies.
Fuck you.
What do you mean? Hey, don't hurt old ladies, Crimson. What'd they do? They're just old ladies.
They know what they did.
Which is?
They know what they did.
I don't think they did. And you're just being a bully now.
How do you know? You don't know my life.
I mean, shut up.
Alright, yeah, it looks weird. To be fair, I think that the face on Goregeist looks kind of weird too. Because look at it in comparison to Pumpkaboo. Because Pumpkaboo is perfect. It is the perfect Halloween Pokemon by far. Look at his sweet little face, and then it's got a pumpkin, and then the pumpkin has the top on it, which is the actual Pokemon. And then the Pokemon itself looks like a bat, but it also looks like a black cat. And it has little fangs on it. It's very cute. It's perfect. It's perfect, baby. And then you have Goregeist. And Goregeist is not bad.
Goregeist.
Goregeist is not terrible. It's not a bad design. It's just hard to follow it up with that when Pumpkaboo is just such a solid concept. You know what I mean?
I get it.
Oh, is it just me? Like, is that just a me thing?
I get it.
Right. So, I think I don't think I'm gonna put a face on it. I think what I might end up doing instead is putting like the implication of windows on the side.
Crimson.
Yes.
Bring me the 7 Chaos Emeralds.
No.
What do you mean, no?
Nuh-uh.
Why?
Because I don't wanna, and I'm on stream.
But 7 Chaos Emeralds. Come on.
Yeah. I like the idea of it having windows instead. And maybe, let's see, I literally just saw this tweet about how to register a really pretty glass. I don't know if it'd be Pokemon-ish though, but there's like this. Here it is. Okay. Let's hear. This is from Miui Komoori from Twitter. I will post the original link into the chat, and then I'll post it into the Discord as well. We don't gatekeep here, unless it's about me trying to teach people how to learn, in which case I don't have the patience. I'm sorry. I wonder, is there a glass Pokemon?
A glass Pokemon?
Like a Pokemon that's like made with glass?
I don't think so.
Okay. So basically I have to like make a guesstimation.
Sorry.
That's not your fault.
It's all my fault.
Well, I mean, if you're taking responsibility.
Oh, I'm never taking responsibility. You know me.
Oh, somebody actually made a glass type, which is very funny. Oh, there's no art for it though. That's sad.
Saddest day for every person in the multiverse.
I like the idea of a glass Wait. Oh, wait. I know it used to be a rock type. Like rock and ground type. Hold on. Alright, rock and ground type. Ah, there it is. Okay. So somebody kind of theorized that one of the Ultra Beasts is glass. It's the jellyfish one. Jellyfish Ultra Beast. Here we go. Nihilego. Hold on. This thing.
Yeah.
And you're into Marvel Rivals at the moment?
Huh? No.
Squishy. Okay. There are many. Let's hear. Okay. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if this Pokemon had an attack called Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo. Oh my god, that'd be fun. The Cherry. Aw, that's so cute. The Cherry. Unless you want to count Bergmite line? Hold on, I have to look at that now. Hold on. Bergmite. I mean, I don't think I would count it. It's not. It's ice. It's not glass. Unless, hold on. Now I have to look that up. Hold on. No, it's an ice. It's like a water. Yeah, it's an ice type. For some reason, it has like a Japanese card and it's water type and that, but it's a ice type. Though I could probably use it as like inspo for it, just to kind of see where it's going. What's even funnier is actually that Bergmite is right next to it. It's here. There's many inanimate mon, keys, ice cream cones, even a hula necklace. That's called the lei. What's to stop them from making any critter with glass properties? Disregard making used twice. All right. So basically, what I'm seeing here, at least like what I'm seeing from like the perspective of where I'm mentally at currently, is that these two are the best ice-like Pokemon, or like the most glass-like.
Yes.
Like this one. This is Bergmite. And then we have Nihilego.
Mikahai.
Alright, I'm gonna put you over here. There we go. Which, let's see, Lei, of course. Let's see. Which, I don't, this is like liquid glass. And I feel like it needs to be a little more solid. So I think I might take more inspiration from like what Berg might looks like, but I'm still going to use like maybe some lighter colors or some like darker colors for just to implement the glass part. I think you mean molten glass. Yes, I do. Liquid glass and molten glass are the same thing. Let's see here. Bergmite. Let's see here. And what I'm looking for is glass slipper. Just the real one. I don't need these like weirdly made ones. Whenever I see like real life glass slippers, they always look so odd. Like you're like I feel like when you're I'm about to show some things for free. When I feel like when you try to make it into real life, it looks so odd. Like it looks like just such an odd concept to have these glass slippers. I think that even with the live action ones, they end up using plastic because it's just more durable. Not practical for actually. No, it's not. It's definitely not. Let's see here. I think I'm gonna keep the pink. So I'm gonna, but I'm gonna mostly make this glass looking, so it needs to be. All right. It needs to be glass looking. I'm told this is how. Yes! Let's see here. I'm gonna make it very delicate. Then let's erase this. There we go.
Oh, I should probably go eat lunch and then vacuum and then class and then glug.
And then glug glug?
Glug glug.
Glug glug.
Gluggity gluggity gluggity.
Glug 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 glug.
I am the Eggman.
You are a boop.
What does that even mean?
You're a boop.
You're making no sense and you've been drinking.
No, I haven't.
She says with a bottle in her hand.
I
Like
say with a
mine.
pen in my hand.
Lies. Heresy.
Boop. Bye-bye, Bork.
Huh?
You said you were gonna go do the thing.
I said probably. I'm just really focused on a thing right now. Almost done. Swear. I can starve.
He's swearing. Somebody tell Bork's mom he's swearing.
She's at school. She ain't gonna do shit.
Bork is swearing, calls your mom.
You don't even know her name.
Her name is Diana.
That'd be sick, but no. My mom's not that cool.
How do you know? She had a life before you.
And it definitely wasn't cool.
How do you know?
I was there.
You were there for some of it, not all of it. You don't know. Diane could have some really interesting things to talk about.
That's not her name.
It is now.
You're a mess.
Yes, I am.
You're grounded for 7 years.
No. You know when you're grounded?
Why?
You're grounded till after college.
But I'm about to transfer.
You're grounded until after college.
So after like college or after I transfer?
Yes.
You bitch.
Why am I a bitch? Because I speak truth?
No, because you speak bitch.
You's a bitch.
Your mom.
Your mom. It's weird. I think this part is where it starts.
Meteors did it.
Why did the meteors do it?
Because they just did.
Because you're a bitch?
No, because you're being really mean. Mean today, Crimson.
I'm not mean. You's just a bitch.
See, you're being really mean. For no reason in particular. Just being mean.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah?
You are. Stinky.
You're stinky. Yo mama's stinky.
Hey, don't talk about that about mama.
Oh yeah. Oh, for some reason my thing is doing something. Oh, because okay.
That's it, Crimson. No more talking to boys.
But boys are my best friend.
Then I guess I'll just have no friends.
Does that mean
you get used?
Does that mean that I can't talk to you anymore either?
No. No.
Does that mean that you're not a boy?
We're not doing this. We're not doing it.
What do you mean?
We're not doing this, Crimson.
What do you mean?
I don't like where this bit was going, so I'm stopping it now.
Is it because you're stinky?
No, it's because you're a meanie.
No, it's because you're a meanie bobini.
No, I don't eat beans.
If you'd like to waltz with potatoes.
What does VeggieTales have to do with this? There's no beans in VeggieTales. They're just making stuff up on the fly.
It's called improv, bitch.
Stop calling me a bitch.
You was a bitch.
And you're red.
And?
Red's not a creative color at all.
That's colorist.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
You're lying to me.
You're prejudiced against the color red.
It's not a creative color, and you know it.
How do you know?
I know everything. You know this.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
I don't watch medieval titty show.
I also have never seen medieval titty. Well, I saw the first episode.
I refuse to watch medieval titty show.
Why?
Because I'm not interested in medieval titty show.
Are you interested in Renaissance titty show?
No, not really.
What about...
I'm not interested in titty show.
You didn't even let me finish! You're meanie bobini.
I never let any... Well, no, I don't like that joke either. I'm setting myself up. I need to stop.
What do you mean? What do you not like? What do you not like, Bork?
Everything. I hate everything.
Even your mama?
You leave my mama out of this.
But you're the one who's bringing her in.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, because you said you hate everything. Everything includes your mama.
Joke's on you, Crimson. Like most of our arguments, I can just be in denial.
Interesting. Interesting choice. However, I counter it with Uno reverse.
No.
Yes.
No way.
Yes.
I can't believe this.
Yes. Yo mama. So therefore, indefinitely, yo mama is a nice lady. Who probably doesn't get enough appreciation.
Hey, I give her plenty of appreciation. How dare you?
In general, from life, from being a school teacher.
I'll hurt you.
What, is that not true? Do you not think your mom deserves more respect for being a school teacher?
She does.
Then why are you saying she doesn't?
I give her plenty of respect.
I never said you didn't give her respect. So joke's on you.
Meteors did it.
Yo mama.
Leave my mom out of this. How many times do I have to tell you?
How many times do I have to tell you? Leave my mother out of this. Let's hear it. I think I might... no. It might get too overly complicated.
Didn't they teach you never to bully kids at school, Crimson?
No, because I was the one being bullied.
Well, don't reenact what your bullies did to you onto me. Please. That is all I ask.
You know why I say to that?
Why?
You know why I say to that?
What?
Yo mama.
Your mama, huh? How do you like it? Huh?
Yo mama.
Your dad.
Yo dad.
Your sister.
Your sister.
They're babies.
Your sister. You brought my sister into this. That means free game.
No, the game's $60. You know this.
The game is tic-tac-toe.
Fuck. I'm really good at tic-tac-toe.
Uh-huh. Sure. Yeah. I bet you can't beat the AI on Google, because there is an AI for Google on tic-tac-toe.
I'll beat it.
Beat it, beat it.
I can do it. I can do it 12 times.
Can you, though? Can you?
I'm fairly certain I can.
Fairly is not totally.
As long as I believe in myself, that's all that matters.
I believe in the heart of the cards.
I believe in my mom. She's really cool.
I'm gonna boop you.
No,
Boop.
that's gay.
Boop.
Stop.
Now you're homophobic?
Shut up.
What do you have against gay people?
I have nothing against gay people. I'm just not gay.
If you're part of the rainbow, though.
What?
The rainbow.
It's in a book. Reading
A
rain.
rainbow. It's her.
Take a look.
Take a look to read a book. Boops you, boops you, boops a boop. Oh god, this blonde is gonna look really weird.
Well, most blondes look weird, so it's fine.
What do you got against blondes?
Crimson, how many times are you gonna be asked, oh, what do you got against this?
Because you make it so easy. But also, that's weirdly specific.
No, I'm just mean to everybody, Crimson. You know this.
It's true.
As you are too.
He begs for his mama to hug him more.
Stop bringing my mom into this. Stop it. Meanie.
Because you just want to be loved and supported.
Them's fighting words.
Know that you are loved and supported, and nobody will take that away from you. Even the government.
Chat, delete Crimson. I have the button right here.
Even the government.
Chat, delete her balls. Quick.
They're too big to be deleted. It's too big of a file.
I can't hear you because the game music is too loud.
We have fun here. With me and my big balls.
No, you don't have any.
How do you know? Have you looked in my pants?
No, because that's gross.
Exactly, so how do you know? Are you assuming?
Yeah, fuck it, I'm assuming. What are you gonna do about it, huh?
Chat, he's assuming my gender.
Oh lord, no.
Cancel him. Cancel him on Twitter.
Cancel Crimson. Do it.
Why?
I'll give each of you $5.
Why? Why should they?
Because money always works, Crimson. You know this.
I thought you were going to say bros, and technically you're not wrong. Let's not go there. We have fun here.
You said that already.
And it's still true, isn't it? Do you have fun on these streams?
To a degree, yes.
Then why do you keep coming if you don't have fun?
Touche. Oh.
Also, I never want to make you feel like you have to be at these streams.
Oh no, I come here willingly.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I just don't like the idea of being like, oh, I guess I should. I don't want people to think like that. They shouldn't have to think like that. Boop, 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 boop.
I should probably go eat lunch before class.
Yeah, you should probably go eat lunch.
Because it starts at 1.
Have fun, be safe.
Okay.
Let's see I'm probably going to use the same blue for in the hair here. There we go. Right. Oh, shit. No, that's not what I wanted. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do, do. Do, 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 do. Okay. So it kind of just looks clear after a certain point, which I could get like interesting with that, right? Oh, ooh, actually. Let me... I wonder if I could just do something... Okay. Again, I'm worried that it's going to be a little... It might be a little too much, but I'll let you guys decide. So, first, let's get this out of the way. Let's... That's here. And then let's bring you into this. That's here. I know, but there are times that we have to draw a line. Okay, so yes, I do think that there are always limits to how far you should go when it comes to jokes like that. However, I trust my audience enough that they not only do understand I'm not being serious, but also that we joke a lot on the stream, and usually speaking, it is not there are not malicious intent behind it. If I do go too far, I allow the people who are on these streams to tell me, hey, I'm going too far, like realistically stop. Because otherwise, if we police ourselves too much, then we ourselves are not having fun, or we have to restrict ourselves. There are certain things that need to be reined in, but there is also like this idea of going like, hey, you know, let's judge the limits together. So again, I trust my audience enough to know that I'm joking. However, I do acknowledge and thank you for letting me know, hey, maybe that's a little too far. Because we all want to have fun. We all want to make sure that we're not going too far with anything. And I try to make sure to ask people too, go like, hey, is this too far? Is there a limit? And the bullying is also coming from chat sometimes too. I remember one time they were like, there was one chat that was like, "You're stinky," and I'm like, no! Devastating. Let's see here. All right. You stinky, it takes one to know one. Yes! All right. So this is the idea so far. What do you guys think? Do you think this is a little overly designed for a Pokemon game? So the idea with it is that I would make the glass bits, like the glass bit translucent with a gradient on it, and then add like little shinies to it. But the inside of it also has the light that comes out of the sides. Like, what are we thinking? Are we thinking overly designed, or are we thinking this could be something? I'm also going to move this a little to the side here, so it's a little easier to see. There we go. Real quick though. But so the body of the pumpkin is transparent, but the windows will be lit up. Yes. They will be illuminated. Really quick though, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. I also should probably I'm back. All right. So, what are we thinking? Do we like this? Is it overly designed? I kind of like it, but maybe it just needs to be rendered a little more. Yeah, I'll put like some shiny bits to it. Let's hear. It looks like, for the most part, glass doesn't look like. Well, this is the implication that this is glass, so I don't think it's particularly different than how they do the other ones. So let me see what I can do here. Okay, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. Let's see what it looks like without it. Just really quick. No. Ah, there it is. Okay. Oh, but it looks so empty without it. Unless that's the color, the windows themselves, and maybe add a bit more light. Maybe I can give them like some translucency and see if making the opacity lower. Actually, that kind of works a little better. But maybe do an add glow. And maybe instead of it like shoot, I don't know. This is just me like kind of going like, ew, what if? Okay. Let's go outward. Smooth. Okay, I kind of like this. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you're back already.
Yeah. Good lunch. Got goldfish.
Are you feeling okay?
Yeah.
Did you make sure to like eat like real food?
Yes.
Good.
I always eat real food.
Chat was worried for a bit.
Lies.
No, it's true.
Show me the replays. I call lies.
Look at the chat.
Now I gotta go to Twitch.
You should be on Twitch. Alright, I do kind of like the way that this is looking so far.
Liar.
No. Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh.
I'm looking here. I'm not seeing anything.
And?
Chaos Hearts. What are you talking about, Idea Maker?
Oh, that's because you're scrolling way back. Damn.
Open your heart. I have opened my heart. It hurt.
That's
a lot.
that's really that's really
The Bork Copter. I would definitely love being in a thing called the Bork Copter.
What do you think?
Good. I love it. Love the clear transition to the bottom.
You don't think it's too much?
No, it's perfect.
No, thank you. Because I was thinking of either doing that or just going with the with the solid. Cause see, like it simplifies the design, but like it also kind of looks less glass looking. It just kind of looks shiny. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do... Also, do you think that this would be a regional variant, or do you think it's like straight up a new evolution?
I'd say variant.
Okay. I may be thinking too hard on this also. A lot of this based on fantasy at the end of the day. True. True.
Crimson.
Yes?
Since it's been out, what is your opinion on Jim Carrey as Eggman?
I think he's great. He surprised me a lot for what I thought the performance would be. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get it.
Like, I thought that... I didn't think that it was going to be as investing as I thought it would be. Like, I didn't think I would be quite as invested as I am. There we go. Let's see here. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Sorry. Do, do, do. Let's see here. Let's do this and this. And let's do darker shading No, let's do the lighter shading first. So we go with the lighter shading, or the lighter highlights. Do, 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 do. This. Let's see her. All right. Okay, and I'm not sure about this green. I feel like the green is not a good color. What do you think? Maybe
I like it.
Maybe change it to a pink?
Yeah, pink would be better.
Not that pink.
Yeah, a little lighter.
A little lighter. Perfect. And then I can shade it as I'm going.
Out of all of Sonic's forms, which do you like more?
Ooh, that is an excellent question. Right, out of all of Sonic's forms, which one do I like the most? I think I just like OG Sonic, to be honest.
Just normal OG Sonic?
Just normal OG Sonic. I feel like it's nice, it's sweet, simple. If we're talking about like his different redesigns, that's a little different.
What's your favorite design then?
Okay. Ooh. I think the one I know the most and the one I'm most familiar with is the design from the early 2000s, specifically with when he first got his redesign after that solidified him to being the cool guy.
Yeah.
I just felt like his design was so. I liked the characterization of the colors. I liked the look of the characters. The very like. It was almost like there's an art style in tattooing called New Style. And it's in reference to these like very graffiti-like designs. And for some reason, my friend just sent me just toe beans. She sent me
valid
just
response.
I'm just like over here going like, why are you sending me toe beans? Like I'm not against it, but like.
Yeah, you can't be against toe beans, Crimson.
No, I can't.
Sacrilegious.
It is. It truly is, especially as a furry. Like me being against toe beans is like Sonic being against chili dogs. It's blasphemy.
Exactly.
But I do then ask why. Sincere. But yeah, I like the style of it. I like the feeling of that kind of cool aesthetic. The posing is really interesting to me.
And what game was that released? Give me like a game reference.
I think that was first introduced in Sonic Adventures.
Sonic Adventure?
Yeah.
You mean the one that we did a thing with?
I think it was the art for that. It's either Sonic Adventures 1 or Sonic Adventures 2.
The one that modernized him.
Yes. Like it has a lot of these like really thick lines. It kind of still has like these noodly ass arms.
I still love Sonic Unleashed Sonic.
Hold on. Sonic Unleashed. Oh, you like his werewolf form, his werehog form?
No. Nuh-uh.
Are you just talking about like the general art style of the game?
Because that's when the full model was finally done. There was like Sonic 06, but that one like had like a little weird proportions with the eyes and the head was really skinny.
That's fair.
Sonic Unleashed is when the model was like finally
like fully realized.
Yes, and that's when the full HD modern Sonic was born.
Okay.
And the opening for the game is the best in the franchise.
Again, valid.
I will die on that hill.
I think that my go-to is. Hold on, I'm trying to get this color right, but I think it's just too dark. It's better-ish. I think it's because I like that style. It's so identifiable to me. It's Sonic with those heavy outlines, the exaggerated proportions. It's still Looney Tunes, kind of like the classical Fleischer proportions that are familiar to me. Mm-hmm. But it has more of a modern aesthetic that probably identifies him as Sonic to much more modern audiences that I think stick to today.
True.
And if anybody is curious on how to draw Sonic characters in that style, I think the YouTuber is Harry Gold. Harry Gold actually does this really funny. He does these very funny art tutorial videos where he takes characters and kind of like analyzes their art style in a very satirical 1950s kind of way. and it's how I kind of figured out how to draw. It's how I kind of figured out how to draw Sonic characters.
Oh, what happened? What is it? Ah, I got pets. I got the pets.
So if anybody is curious on wanting to draw Sonic characters, I'm just gonna send over Harry Gold's channel, or I'm going to just shout out Harry Gold, the Harry Gold Show. Not that he needs the shout out, he's well above my pay grade, but I know that it's really helpful. I know a lot of people have struggles with drawing Sonic characters. I know I did. I still do. I feel like I still have like a lot to go through. I still did quite a bit of tracing last time. I did Sonic characters just to kind of get proportions correct. But I feel like I'm more comfortable now after using his channel as a way to at least get started. So Krim, what did you think of the Abandoned by Disney review? I gotta say, Krim Badger is a wonderful addition to the Stupid team. It's so funny. People talked about the fact that when I was voicing the character first time for the Cheer and Bell review for the Stupid team, they really didn't like that I was sardonic. Like, my voice takes were very flat. And listening to them now, I probably would have inflected a bit differently to try to get it to sound a little different. Because there was some fair critiques. I was like, okay, yeah, no, I'm hearing it now, and yeah, it's very flat and it's very deadpanned, but not in a way that's like good.
Ah, I got pets again. No.
But doing those takes now versus doing them then, I think that I probably would have done something a little differently. Just as far as like, getting the feel of the character better. Maybe I would have done like some... I think maybe I would have like... I would have inflected a bit more on certain takes to give it like more of a comedic difference. But yeah, I really liked voicing for that review. But for the Abandoned by Disney, we actually have a few coming up. It's just really difficult to try to get everything put together so soon. The need to always improve, that's understandable. I felt so bad for Katie after Krim ate the snake. I'm still terrified to find at one point the character of Krim Badger, like, the character of Krim Badger just like at one.
No, not the boobs. Not the mama.
But this is our regional variant on Pumpkaboo. This is the regional line. The idea for this one. Hey Marion. Hey Darth. The idea behind this one is that it's based on Cinderella. You're terrified about Krim Badger doing what? I'm terrified of finding at one point a comic or inflation fetish fuel, just like somewhere from that one clip. I'm terrified. It's because like the audience that's there is like it's a little kinkier, so I'm like, oh no.
Icky.
but I also understand that, you know, the character is out there now. Some of the time I'm going, and it's not actually me. So I'm fine with certain things, but like it's also like just little respect. Let's see here. So anyway, this is okay.
Bye bye. Bye bye now. Bye bye. Bye bye now.
I like the inspo board. Yeah, I really wanted to have like a little. I blame Willy Wonka and his chocolate factory. No. It's either inflation or feet. How dare you? Ara. It's interesting that she's a European badger. She is actually not a European badger. She is supposed to be an American badger, but due to the simplification that we tried to get, she ends up kind of looking like one. Because the European badger is more identifiable as a badger versus the American badger, and the American badger is just like feral.
So anyway, this is them. Look at them, so cute.
So the badgers that look like a tweaker at the 7-Eleven at 3 a.m. Yes, they do. Would that mean Crim Badger is buff and with claws? I think she does have a bit of meat to her, and that she does have claws. I also think she is deceptively strong. She's one of those people that people keep on going like, oh, you don't have to carry that. Lifts up 8 boxes with no problem. You were saying. Let's see here. Pumpkaboo. Oh my god, Crim Badger is looking like a Joe Star. She's looking like Jolene. So this is our Pumpkaboo line. That's a regional variant. I based it. I try to make them as unique as possible without kind of going away from what those bits were. Would that mean she gets a nude prison scene? That's for a different review. What would her stand be called, though? I don't know. For me, I'm like thinking about this and going like, what would her stand be now? This is in an entirely different direction than where I wanted the stream to go. I don't know. I feel like it would be. Let's be really funny for a minute and just call it Skillet, and then it's American name is Pan. Is Pots and Pans. The Edinator. No. Let's see here. I've got about an hour and a half before the next one. I will come up with I'm gonna come up with a different with the Pokedex for these a little later. Are you interested in playing Epic Mickey Rebrush? The reviews you do of Disney stuff got me on Rubber Hose Cake. I would be interested in doing it. I used to play with my sister. I never finished the game though. So like that's kind of an ongoing thing for me. I don't finish the games that I start. It's truly a problem. I shouldn't. God. The Pan, and it's just Gordon Ramsay as a stand. Oh no. Alright. Alright, I'm going to have all of these. Where is the lamb sauce? Let's see here. Merge selected layers. I'm going to put you to the side, and I'm going to put you in. So this one is also going to be a regional variant, but it's going to be a regional evolution. I said a few times during the stream that what I want to do is I want to have Pumpkaboo have two forms in the game. One where it's normally there, like it's Pumpkaboo and it has a new evolution, and then we have Pumpkaboo, but it's like I'm sorry, I'm trying to finish my thought. But then there's the fairy type evolution. I do imagine that this region is gonna have a lot of. I have a feeling this region is gonna have like a shit ton of like fairy types. It's gonna be a lot of fairy types and maybe a few dragon types. I'm not really sure. You could go with the pumpkin hag with the fae concept. That's true. I could. But I actually had a concept be brought up to me by Ed Boy. He suggested working with the Pumpkin King concept. So I'm gonna be bringing in some Nightmare Before Christmas. Right, I forgot that the Pumpkin King was also it was also fuck, my brain is not working today. I forgot that the Pumpkin King was also a video game, which is very funny. Does anybody remember that about the Pumpkin King, that that's Jack and that's and that he like throws his head at you at the beginning of the movie? I think it's so funny how that design is so iconic to the movie, but like generally, but then like we don't talk about that's just Jack in a costume. Like that's his costume and he sets himself on fire. But yet that design specifically is so independently its own. It's kind of fascinating. I don't know, maybe I'm rambling. I think I'm just rambling at this point. Let's hear the Pumpkin King route. I remember the commercials for the PS2 game. Not famously. Who has the best video game? Who has the best booty in video games? No! No! Don't make me choose. You're horrible. You're horrible for making me choose. God, I'm trying to think as to... Because the Funko Pop is actually really funny. It's very cute. But I'm trying to figure out how to incorporate that design without it needing like a separate thing entirely. Like something that looks identifiably a Pokemon, but I don't require seeing too much of it. Jack in his pumpkin attire. Yeah, he's in it for like a minute. He's in it for like a minute, and then he immediately sets himself on fire, goes into the water, and then he looks like Jack. I think what's even weirder to me, right, is that I'm trying to think, like, immediately my thought goes to Headless Horseman. And that would be great, right? That would be great to do a Headless Horseman. But the Headless Horseman has... The Headless Horseman would be so identifiably human. Though I have seen people do... I've seen people do the Nunkly, which is like, or the Nunkle or something like that. It's an Irish tale about a man or a creature that looks like a horse. For some reason, there's a lot of those. It's a creature that looks like a horse, and then it has like attachment that looks like a body, and it's trying to trick you into helping the body that's on the horse, but it's not. That's not what it is. I've seen it. Nutkaleave. I think that they did a reference to it in... Oh, God. They did a reference to it in... they did a reference to it in Ruby. Let's see. Yeah, again, a lot of people have used it as like a really creative ghost type, but it's also horrifying looking. And I think I've only really seen it done well once, where it didn't quite look like it was just a horrifying creature from beyond the grave, and looked like you could actually put it in a region. Let's see here. Would a Scarecrow Evo for Pumpkaboo work if the evolution method was to level it up with a Murkrow in the party? Oh, Rooster Teeth might be coming back. That's nice. Let's see. I'm trying to think how do I implement this without it looking off, or just looking too like a human, if you will. I'm also going to put this to the side here. I'm going to do a little another inspo board here. Okay, and I will point out that this is actually an advertisement for the Yume mystery box thing. They have like little figurines. If anybody's curious, I'll put it in the chat. But specifically, I want you. I want you. Okay. And then I put... Oh, damn. Then I put you here. and then cut, and then dupe, and then delete, 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 delete. Let's hear it. Think of it like nocturne, or a cacturn, cockturn. Hmm. Oof. Yeah, this one's gonna be a little harder. Let's see here. And then there's Halloween Town. I remember that pretty fondly. And I remember there was this like there was this giant pumpkin in the middle of the square, and it was like the coolest but most haunting looking thing I remember watching in there. You go with a Grim Reaper theme. This one's hard. I thought this was gonna be easier than it is. I'm not saying none of you are helping. You are all being very helpful. It's just me being in my head. The scythe is a stem, and then it's a piece of, and the piece of pumpkin is a blade. Here. And there's just the straight up headless horseman. Okay. Alright. It's here. Alright. Sorry, I'm just now looking at the chat. It's your anthro-esque body shape would probably be too much. Nocturne or cacturn is literally described as a scarecrow. You could go with the Grim Reaper theme. The scythe being made from a stem, and the piece of pumpkin is from the blade. Would they be lean and lanky to stand out? Yeah. Okay. Okay, this is gonna get like a hyper specific, but there is a horse Pokemon that there is a horse Pokemon in Galar where it's called Spectier, and it is a riding Pokemon. Like a Pokemon is meant to like ride it. It's very fun. I think it is considered a pseudo, or maybe it is a legendary. I'm not sure. There's a lot of legendaries now that I think about it. Hold on. This thing, Spectier. And it is ghost type already. Or, wait, is it ghost? Yeah, it's ghost type. For some reason, like the card, the card that it has like a psychic type on it, and I'm like, what? Let's see here. The swift horse Pokemon. I don't know. I think it would probably cheapen the importance of the Pokemon in that game. Let's see here. Tim Burton Headless Horseman with a Grim Fae. Oh god, there's so many pieces. I'm gonna just start sketching and see what shows up. You know what I mean? Like, all of these are really great ideas, and I'm not knocking any of them. I'm trying to figure out how that looks in my head versus what's being said out loud. All of these are great ideas, and I don't want you to stop it telling me anything, because these all sound really nice. All right, let's start with the first concept, where it's this large, lanky, this kind of lanky, almost, I'm almost seeing like an octopus feeling. I feel like this would be almost octopus looking. It has like a whole piece of it missing from its previous evolution. I think it, in this case, a bit like Carnivine. Yeah, kind of like that. That's what I was thinking too. It's here. Giving me Zestiel from Has Been, kind of lanky. Yes! I don't know whose art this is. This is just from the wiki. So I'm very sorry if this is coming from a non-original source. I'm just doing it for body proportion reasons, which is pretty close, I think. I do especially love this kind of like open, this kind of open look to it, though. I will say it does kind of look like he's just straight up flashing Alistair in that moment. I know that he's not, but like, it does look like it. I'll say he's like tiny. Tiny buddy. Tiny body. Wait, what the beta is? Are you talking about the to be honest, I thought the beta design was really cool. I think that the only reason why it looks so horrifying is because it on its own is in the art style of the person. Okay, I still want it to look relatively... I still want it to look relatively friendly. Because you gotta remember, it's still a Pokemon. It still needs to be marketable.
I'm a little late.
Hello.
This is how I feel.
Squishy.
I was trying to. I forgot what I was going to say.
But
So what did I miss?
that you're stinky.
No, I already knew that.
You should take a
What?
shower.
But I did take a shower rather recently.
But no, seriously. Right now we are making Fakemon.
Alright.
At the moment,
Like it's a psychic type, right?
it's not.
Okay.
This one
Shot
is.
in the dark.
This is actually I didn't want to do the evolutions for those starters until I got a few more Pokemon in.
Mhm.
And at the moment, what's happening is that we're doing regional variants, and it's the regional variant of Pumpkaboo, or at least the regional evolution of Pumpkaboo. And at the moment, what chat wants me to do as the regional evolution is terrifying.
In what way?
So they're going with Grim Reaper.
Mm-hmm.
Skinny. Tall, lanky. And wants to, and it's Grim Reaper-ish. It's Grim Reaper-ish. So a piece of the pumpkin is now a piece of Scythe.
Okay. I also see my boy, the Headless Horseman, there.
Yeah, your boy. To be fair, there are a lot of like very scary Pokemon that have like they have very fucked up dex entries, but I feel like they've calmed down a little bit since then.
For some reason, I want that shape, like that you have,
Uh-huh.
but I also want it to have like the sort of like chibi Alphonse Elric face, you know, where he has like the...
He has like a little ooh face.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's just got that beep beep.
Maybe with like the same thin eyes that like the base Pokemon has,
Mm.
but with like the sort of W like mouth.
I don't know if I'm loving how this is turning out right now. I need to sketch more.
Pardon me.
Wonder if maybe...
I wanted to join earlier, but like I realized like I have like this session coming up today, and I realized I kind of need my beauty sleep
Why do you need beauty sleep?
because like I just need to like be focused when making like stuff for the session, because like it is kind of important. It's like final sessions, semi-final session of the campaign I'm doing. Well, at least like this part of it. I have to do stats too. I have to come up with like the stat block for like some.
Alright, and then there's just the classic on fire. Mm.
So this new thing, like this new like session I'm doing, one of my players very well might find like an NPC who like killed her adopted brother. And like I'm absolutely hoping and praying that she like I'm hoping that she just turns into her dragon form and just starts attacking in the middle of like a giant like ball gala thing. Like I'm hoping some sort of chaos comes out of this.
And he's just like, yeah.
Oh, here's a tunic. Damn. Wish I saw this. I will say, I kind of wish I stayed. I kind of wish I made it for the one where you had like I think it was Beatrice on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because because there's like a lot of like, because there's like a lot of like interesting conversations.
No. Yeah, it's it'll be a lot of D&D stuff with him.
Oh. I mean, like there's like other like non-D&D stuff as well.
Yeah, it's always fun to have him on when he's available.
All right. I need a toga. That's what I forgot.
You haven't answered my question. I don't need to answer your question. How about that? Who has the best butt in gaming?
Are we talking about like player? Like, are we talking about streamers, or are we talking about like characters?
Characters.
Characters. That's huge. Here's an ad by H&R Block.
It will end in approximately 2, 1, done.
Best in game.
There was also this other idea I thought about for it, but I don't know if that's any good either.
Oh, for the Pokemon or the Fakemon?
Yeah. Basically, if you evolve it in the same party, or you have it do a double battle with. If you do a double battle with Trevenant, the bat will take over the Trevenant. And it'll and then it'll and it'll have its new evolution, which looks kind of like the hangman tree from Nightmare Before Christmas. But again, I do think that's a little too dark.
I need to look up what those look like.
What, the tree from the hangman tree from Nightmare Before Christmas?
Because I actually haven't seen Nightmare Before Christmas.
Like ever?
No.
What the fuck?
Guess I never found the occasion for it. Yeah. I can see why. Like, with or without the skeletons.
They would probably not be skeletons. They would end up being, like, pumpkins. But again, I thought maybe a little too dark for what's supposed to be a child-friendly game.
Probably.
Like, I know technically speaking, I'm not actually restricted by that. But I like the challenge of me trying to do that.
Yeah, but also like it's like the art style sort of thing. Like it kind of relies on like that sort of aesthetic,
Right.
or like that sort of guideline.
The whole purpose is to make it look like it could be your friend. Like, it could be a really scary Pokemon, but it's still it could be a really scary Pokemon, but the point is that it needs to still look like it could be something that you could hold on to. Yes, a child-friendly game that has Pokemon with dark origins. I understand that. I do. I understand that there are really dark origins for some of the Pokemon characters. But the point is that they're not supposed to look like literal terrifying monsters. They're supposed to look like something that you could befriend or something that you could have a journey with. Got any creepypasta or analogy horror you can recommend?
I think it's analog horror.
Yeah, it is called analog horror, but it's spelled an analogy horror. There's an analog horror thing called Bunny Angel. Or Angel Bunny. Something like that. And it's an analog horror about, or Angel Hair, that's what it's called. Angel Hair. And you're not quite sure what it is exactly. It's about a guy who comes in and he remembers an old TV show that he used to watch when he was very, very young. And it's like in a VeggieTales kind of way. It's a Christian program. He couldn't find anything on it. He couldn't find the certain episodes that he was looking for, or at least not the way that he remembers them. Like, he tries to videotape. He tries like any normal videotape, and they're like, "Oh, here's the videotape. the videotape will be like a normal everyday episode about like, oh, this is the lessons that you have to learn. And then there would be another one where and then he would go to the VHS that he had at home, and there would be like a completely different thing where it's like, hey, you need to go into the lesson today is to go into your closet right now. Go into your closet. And it's very, it opens a lot of questions. It's very interesting. I like that.
Actually, I would ask, like Darth Redden, have you heard of myhouse.wad? Have you heard of it, Crimson, also?
I have not.
Let me see if Revan has heard of it first. Also visit Crimson Glow's Art Coffee page.
Yes, visit the coffee, visit the Patreon, please do all of the things. I'm not very active on coffee, but like small donations are always nice. But I'm much more active on like Patreon and my Discord, which you can join if you go on my Patreon.
Actually, like, I feel like myhouse.wad would be pretty fun to do for like a let's play, or just like a dive. But essentially, all you need to know is it's a Doom like. All you need to know is it's a Doom WAD, like, you know, just like someone makes like a mod, like a map in Doom, and they base it off of their friend's house, or like the house they used to live in. Because like a lot of people did that back in the day, where they would just like recreate their houses in Doom to the best of their ability, because you know you can't do like upstairs or downstairs,
right?
Because they don't exist in Doom. But and like it's a pretty simple WAD, just totally fine. But then like as it continues on, you notice like some stranger and stranger stuff. Like it's a wild ride. There are a lot of like it's a pretty interesting. I would love to see it played like on stream. I don't know if we'll get around to it though.
It might.
Yeah.
Let's hear it. The premise is a local radio station in town of Fawn Circle, Minnesota gets a signal hijacking, and not only are people going missing, but snowmen keep popping up and killing people. Winter of '83. That could be that's kind of interesting.
The one I'm talking about, I'll just put it in the chat. It is House WAD. I guess don't click on the link. I don't know if it goes anywhere. I'll
put like a slash over by the period.
I don't think I can edit my thing.
You should be able to. Hold on.
Well, I don't think I can edit my like chat thing.
Done by a comic book reviewer, Oh, it's by the guy who does Top of the Fourth Wall. That's kind of cool. Linkara. Let's see here.
That's a weird formatting thing.
All right.
Click on this link, it goes somewhere. Also, like myhouse.wad, it is also just like a simple. At the end of the day, it is still Doom. Like it is like a simple like the gameplay itself is just Doom. Like it's a simple like gallivant through like a Doom mod, like a Doom map. So like even if you don't internalize the story, you at least get that. Like you don't lose out on anything. apparently there's a Doom mod, or like there's like a Doom lad where like you're not fighting demons, you're just like mowing the lawn, like you're on like a lawnmower, like you drive like a lawnmower thing. That
Right.
you just drink White Claws. And like I think like you also can get a shotgun while you're like driving. And I think like someone ported over like that mod to myhouse.wad, and they're like in deep in this like big story, and he's like, "Yeah, this is real weird. I better mow my lawn."
Yeah, I'm not loving any of the things I'm drawing right now.
Oh, I see the tree at least. I must insist on the face though. Not getting the right kind of pink. I'm doing like my own thing, I should say.
Okay. Alright, as far as the concept of a Grim Reaper, I think I like this one the most, where it's like, it almost looks like it's a tiny hunched over. It's not quite like the lanky boy that we're thinking of before, but I do kind of like this idea where it's kind of like the Hatterene, or Hatena vibe line, specifically the one, the final evolution. Give me a second. Yeah, it's called Hatterene. That's the final evolution, where it has like its little, where it has the little Pokemon in it, but the rest of it is like its hair. Which I loved. I loved that concept. Let's see here. What else? What else can I do? I like the idea of the hanging man tree, but I just don't think that it's a good. I don't think it's good for this kind of concept. Alright, I'm gonna try to do one more concept and see how that goes. I'm just feeling like really overwhelmed right now.
Huh.
It's just like a lot of information at once, that's all.
Just for the Fakemon, like the concept.
Yeah, well, it's a lot of concepts at once, and people are shooting, and it's just like shooting a lot, and now I'm feeling like a little overwhelmed.
Huh.
It's no one's fault. I'm trying to figure it out, and I don't want to disappoint anybody, but also I want to make sure that it's true to what I think should go. You know what I mean?
I think so.
It's okay. I like the fact that my audience feels like they can talk about it. You know? Like, they can talk to me and they can suggest to me things, and I really like that. I like especially since it's supposed to be a community type of mentality with it, you know? Here. Let's see here.
Sorry to hear that.
I can only draw stick figures and have a mild cerebral palsy. I'm sorry.
All right. Let's... there's an ad break in about 5 minutes.
Hmm. Hmm.
You don't usually like run D&D games, do you?
Not normally. I know how to.
Yeah. It's like I have literally not been able to like actually play a game for like the longest time. Like I've been stuck like running games for like so long. Alright, someone's got to do it. I'm only mentioning just because like, well, I'm always like running. I'm always preparing to run a session whenever I join. Seems like.
Mm-hmm. I'm like trying to look through the chat to
Someone has
what?
redeemed a serenade.
Since I didn't see anything.
I just showed up.
Mm?
Oh wait. Oh, it's just asking me to do that. Don't tell me what to do. Chat
Don't
or
tell.
like Twitch bonus.
It means you've earned enough points.
Now why doesn't it show up for like other bonuses?
Because you've only earned this one. And you probably rejected the other one and didn't even realize it. Oh god, my back. Ah. Let's see here.
Yeah, like on my server, I got like one of my friends into Space Station 14. Like we're both playing Space Station 14, and I have like a dedicated channel just for like stories. Because like this is like it's one of those games that like absolutely there's like one of those games that absolutely like it lends itself to like the green text format. Where like, you know, you just have like this story of like random events that occur. I'll say more like maybe like after the ad break ends, just because like it is like a very involved story.
Mm-hmm.
Or I could probably like no, it goes. I
Uh,
was gonna plug for Patreon, but this will go on YouTube
Okay, just
most
give.
likely anyway.
Yeah, it will. Just give me 1 second. I'm so sorry.
Gotcha.
All right. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Sir.
There's so many stories. I don't know which one to pick. Oh my god. I gotta tell this story.
Okay.
I'll do it during the ad. This one's short. So, like, my friend played enough of, like, the research, of, like, the science path to be, like, a research director. Like, one shift, like, she was literally the only person in science. That means she was the only person, like, generating anomalies to find, the only person making robots, etc. And also had no engineering either. So she recruited a clown and a mime with the promise of honk bots, and they help. Honk bots are like clown robots that she could make as the research director. So she just literally hired a clown and a mime to help her to like fill in the staffing gaps. Those two interact with like the first artifact that they find, and it explodes all the lights and puts them in like pitch black. Clown says, "I can't make a joke funnier than that one."
Damn.
He shows it to the head of personnel, who's apparently not impressed and confiscated it. I am trapped by. She was trapped by space lube that the other artifact has created. While it's a while until I am free. Fun. Later, she's working alone in the pitch dark. She hears the maintenance door beep. She goes to learn whoever is in. We're in a station crisis. I have to help. She has to help. She opens the door and she squints. Hey, is that a bomb? She's then murdered by like the syndicate, like led by the nuclear operatives that she walked in on. The clown managed to make 3 honk bots.
That's funny.
It's such a funny thing because like anything could happen. I think like my second shift. The second shift, like, I was literally just like I think I was just, I tried being like a service worker, and I was not confident to do any, because I wasn't confident to do any like intro level work. But the only thing, like, actually I started as a passenger, but I wanted to become a service worker, and I needed to go to like the head of personnel if you want to like change your job, but there was no head of personnel, like, so I had to see the captain, but they were usually like locked off in the bridge. Luckily, like, the head of personnel came in to make a job transfer. But really, like, I don't think I could like do anything because I was just a service worker and no one really like needed help. So I just felt dejected and just decided to like waste time at the bar. There's like you could like play midis, and like someone was playing like the opening for Why in April. So like while I was just drinking myself to death. Also, the bar was cut off from the bar area of the station was cut off from oxygen. So like you either needed like a breathing mask, or the bartender didn't have a breathing mask, so he just stepped out to like breathe air every once in a while before coming back in.
He's just like, holding his breath.
No, he's just like speaking, and then like once he's expended enough oxygen, he's like, "Excuse me." All right, go. So like I imbibed vast amounts of alcohol, and then I decided to like have like the strongest drink that the bartender like offered. But then like I stumbled out of the bar, and I was like so drunk I couldn't like create like coherent words. Like when you type stuff in the chat, it might change things. If you use like an acronym like LOL, it might be like laughing out loud, or it will make you laugh or something. Like if you say like TF, it'll say the fuck like automatically. And if you're drunk, you'll either say things like in a very slurred speech, or you'll just say absolute nonsense if you're drunk, like if you're drunk enough. But like I had too much to drink, and I actually like went into critical state from like alcohol poisoning, and medical had to like fight to save my life. All the while, there was no so like I decided to like, so as a thanks to like the medical for like saving my life, I decided to apply to be like a medical intern to help pay back the loans I owed from being incapacitated.
Mhm.
There's only one problem. Like they asked like, hey, see the chief medical officer to approve me. There was or actually, like, yeah, I went to the head of personnel to like have them change me, and he's like, "Oh, see the chief medical officer. There's only one problem. There was no chief medical officer." So I just began milling around med bay until like giving up, and I decided to like also like people have been dying left and right because apparently the station's been like under a crisis. So I just looted like winter coats off the dead.
Damn.
The station's seen better days. There's a lot of anomalies and saboteurs looking around. There's even reports of nuclear operatives. Nuclear operatives are like special like traitor roles that are like their whole thing is they're supposed to board the station and then like set up like a nuclear device to blow it up.
Among
It
Us.
usually mean, yeah, it's to summarize, Space Station 14 is like a very realistic like Among Us game. Like you have like your jobs, you have like your tasks that you need to do, and also there's traitors. They don't always, their objective isn't always to kill everybody. It's usually like either kill one person or don't kill anybody, just steal this item and this item, or like sabotage this system and also escape without being apprehended.
Right.
So like event like I actually like, so like the entire station was on high alert and there's like gunfights breaking out, and like I decided like, you know, this is probably the best situation for me to apply to be security. So like I was just loitering around the security office, and like a cadet was like, hey, I was like, hey, what are you doing? It's like, I would like to apply for security. I figured you need the help, but like, oh, we can't do that. The head of security and the head of personnel are unable to approve because they're also in the middle of a fight. So I just went back to the bar, still no oxygen. The bartender finally gave me a position out of pity.
Damn.
But it actually turned out to be rather easy because like the amount of customers dwindled and I was able to like learn things easier. And also once the gravity was cut, I was able to like manage it really well because there's different species in Space Station 14. Like there's like humans, but there's also like dwarfs, but there's also like spider people and also moth people. The thing with moth people is they can only eat cotton-based things, and also when there's no gravity, they're able to like fly around easier, like with more control. And when the gravity got cut out, I was able to like help out more.
Okay.
Yeah, things were not improving. The nuke operatives had somehow sent out an early warning on accident, and they're saying they're ready to blow the station. Also, there's like a singularity reactor on every station that like it's like a black hole essentially. That's where most of the power comes in, and if it gets loose, that means it starts traveling around the station, eating everything in its path. So that was what was happening. That's why there was no gravity, is because the singularity became singulose. So the evac shuttle was called. Yeah, the evac shuttle was called, and several people, including myself, got lost. But I was able to use my flying speed to like fly ahead and pry open the fire doors, and we were able to make it out. The security cadet from before congratulated me on getting a job. That was one shift. So Revan asked, like, have you seen the cartoon Swing You Sinners?
Swing You Sinners.
I have not really heard of it.
Oh, I've seen this. Yeah, it's a old cartoon from like the 30s.
They also mentioned they're on like a Cuphead kick.
That's nice.
Yeah, I see the inspiration.
I think I'm getting somewhere.
Yeah, absolutely. I see
But-
I see I see where they got some stuff from.
No. I mean, like, I think I am getting somewhere.
No, I know that. But I was answering Ribbon.
So. This would probably be like a humanoid still, but I think there's something. There's something here. I'm getting somewhere. This would probably be like our humanoid fur-bait type Pokemon. Probably-ish.
Seems to be standing upright. There's also what else is there? Actually, that looks pretty cool. Is that like, it almost looks like a beard from what I've seen. I have to see like how it like turns out. Oh, what else is there? I think there was like one I think I already mentioned like when one of the when one of my friends was playing, they were like traveling with like the research director and Space Station 14 still. They were traveling around, but she gets separated from the research director, and then like when she like finds someone else, it's like a Borg, and she's like, "Oh, have you seen the research director?" And he's like, "I killed him," and she's like, "You what?" Yeah, he's like, "Robots, state your laws." It's like, those who are confused are a threat to the station. And like, so the thing with Station 14 is that like robot players like Borgs, they're like by default they're not allowed to harm the crew at all.
Right.
But like sometimes with solar players, they can get like the laws can get overridden, and like and when that happened, like the Borg saw the research director like bumbling around in like the maintenance tunnels, like not knowing what's going on, and decided to kill him. And like, and outright just told my friend like what they had done.
Right.
And that's terrifying. Like a Borg that can kill people is like a terrifying thing.
Mm,
There was one time when I was playing as a researcher, and I was immediately charged with making a grand Borg army. Just like don't do anything, just keep making Borgs. Eventually, though, like it actually paid off because somewhere along the line, the chief medical officer got killed in a bombing, and they got gibbed, which means they were blown into giblets, which means you can't revive people who have done that, had that happen to them, except if you have any Borgs around and you have the means to make a specific thing to hold their brain. You can take their brain, put it in that, and then put that thing in the Borg, and all of a sudden they're back to life. The chief medical officer was shocked by this and saddened by the lack of humanity, but I didn't know what his deal was. He was beautiful now. But as it turned out, they were knocked out but the thing is, the chief medical officer was knocked out by a fellow medical doctor and then bombed.
mm-hmm.
That was actually their goal, and they had succeeded, technically.
Right.
As far as the game was concerned, they had succeeded in killing the chief medical officer, but we did bring him back by taking his brain.
Okay.
But you come up with crazy stuff.
I mean, every D&D session or tabletop or RPG session is always really, it's a lot. So
I struggle to keep up sometimes.
it's your Krim, I think you and the stupid team should have a stream where you watch old time cartoons. We've tried that before, and it has not ended well ever. Immediately, copyright. Even if it's for use, copyright.
Even if it's public domain.
Yep. Every time, without fail, copyright.
Maybe it's the music.
Nope. It's not even the music. It's the media itself.
Some sort of copyright troll or something.
It won't even be a copyright troll. It'll be Sony. It'll be TMX.
Or a publicly for public domain stuff.
Yeah, even for public domain stuff.
Huh.
It's we even. I think there was one time we were doing a Christmas one, and it was a Christmas horror one. It was public domain. We checked, we double checked, we triple checked. Immediately got called off of YouTube during stream.
As in it stopped your stream?
Yeah, it stopped the stream on YouTube. And when I tell you that it was public domain, it was from I think it was from the 1940s. That shit is public domain.
Yeah.
It wasn't the Christmas tree one. It was an older one. And we couldn't do it.
Yeah, that seems it seems very much a strange thing. But it seems to be an automatic. It seems like an automatic. What's it called? Yeah, it seems like an automatic content like thing. Like, it's just like a bot looking around. And,
We
like, false
disputed it.
flagging.
We disputed
Yeah.
it, and it still didn't let us.
That's weird. Maybe they do actually own it. Like, it's not actually public domain. Or, I don't know, maybe YouTube's being stupid.
This was a while ago, so I wouldn't know at this point.
Revan has asked, like, what's your favorite old-time cartoon?
What's my favorite old-time cartoon? I think one of my favorites are probably they're probably the Hanna-Barbera cartoons. I think my go-to is automatically like Hong Kong Phooey, stuff like that. Like my old-timey to me is like in the 70s.
Like, my only exposure to, like, any sort of, like, very much like Boomerang is very much like the only reason I was able to see even like remotely old like cartoons.
I know that I really liked the Betty Boop cartoons when I was growing up as well. Aren't they still making a Hong Kong Phooey movie? No, that was a myth for a while. I remembered that though. It's very funny. They did a music video though. This is gonna be kind of basic, but also to kind of get me. Now it looks like Gooey Duck.
Trying to get the right shade of hot pink. God, now I realize the pink, like the green and pink, all it does is remind me of like watermelon rind. I was talking about this, but yeah, it's just like, damn it, I made watermelon again.
I like watermelon though. Well, I like watermelon flavored things. I don't like watermelon.
I like watermelon fun. I think like the big.
It's so grainy.
It's not about the grainy. I mean, if it's grainy, you're not getting like the right kind of watermelon, or maybe you are and you just don't like watermelon. But like the big like thing with me is like just the mess. Like it's just hard to like, I don't know. It's hard to have in your home. The food truck that comes by actually was offering like some watermelons, and I didn't actually take it because like I had no idea if I could ever put it anywhere in my house. I could have also like brought it to like my great uncle's house, my great uncle and aunt's house for like, because I always go over there every Tuesday. But the thing is like, first of all, I'd have to like carry it with me. Yeah, that's like the main barrier. Like I'd have had to just carry it with me the whole way, and they live like 40 minutes away, like by walking.
Right.
Well, there's this. Something something someone said about like Space Station 14. Like one story they had was that like they were playing as like a chemist. Their whole job is to like make like either medicine or like various like chemicals and mutagens for like the rest of the station.
Mm-hmm.
The clown comes up and asks for like hydrochloric acid. They give it to him, no questions asked. 10 minutes later, security comes in and beats them into unconsciousness. One of them had like severe acid burns.
Right.
That's the story. I think you can like put 2 and 2 together.
Sorry, I'm trying to get the.
I get it. So I guess like what had happened was that like they gave the clown some hydrochloric acid. The clown pranked the security officers by like throwing acid at them, and in retaliation, once they figured out who gave him the acid, they came over to beat him up.
Damn.
The clown role in that game is just to like fuck with like just everyone and everything, but especially like security, because they have like the most extreme reactions to being fucked with. And if you're in like especially skilled clown, you'll be able to like evade them. Okay. Like, because their whole thing is like slipping people up with bananas or whatever, or like causing a lot of like either like jokes, mischief, or like slip and falls. Because like that's the whole thing with the game, is that like if you're like just fast walking somewhere and there's like something on the ground like water or like a banana or soap or like space lube, you purchase redeemed.
Yum yum.
Like if there's any sort of like thing you can slip on, your character will just like slip and like face plant, and they'll drop whatever they had in their hand, ready for like someone to pick it up.
Right.
Like clowns are a menace in that game. There's also mimes. Like they don't have quite as many like comedic potential. Like they have like the same stuff clowns do, and they also cause mischief, but they're not allowed to like chat or talk. They just have to gesture.
Right.
And also, which is kind of hard to do in a text-based tile, like in a top-down text-based game.
Right.
But also, like they have powers over like they can like create invisible force fields that just persist on the station.
Let's see here. It's got a... Let's see here. Lillygant. I don't know what Lillygant is. Hold on. Lillygant. Little bit. I could see it. A horror Lillygant. Anything else with that particular game?
Oh, Space Station 14.
Yeah.
Okay. Being CMO, the Chief Medical Officer, that really makes you like, you really become irritated very quickly because you just have like so much on your shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
One of my friends, she tries playing like a meek medical professional, and like just medical in general is like very high stress. Like it's very low stress when like starting out because like no one's injured yet, and then it becomes rapidly very high stress once people start like either getting like injured or dying because the station's going to crap. So like you very quickly have like more like a razor like a demeanor once things get bad. Especially when you're a chief medical officer, when you have to do pretty much every job in medical if there's like no one available at any moment. So like I kind of figured that out once like there was a point in that where I was playing as like the chief medical officer. We were just like, I was trying to teach people like the medical interns. Suddenly a giant spider attacks. Like a giant spider attacks, and like it started attacking people. We had to like fight it off ourselves, and we can't call security because when seconds count, security is like 20 seconds away.
Right.
It happens like pretty often. Medical always has to like save themselves. But like that interrupted stuff. While I was happening, like someone like I guess was radioing me like, "Hey CMO, can you come to the morgue?" No. And then like I was handling stuff again. People were injured again. Then a second spider has attacked medical. Like another identical giant spider attacks medical, and we had to fight it off. This time I'd go crit and what go down. My own like medical interns have to like revive me. And like again, someone radios like, "Hey CMO, can you come to the morgue?" Like, I'm busy recovering. And finally, once I recovered, I go in. Apparently, there's this guy, the head chef, got locked in the morgue because he was asking people, because he was asking like other medical like personnel if he could use the dead bodies that were rotting there as like food for the kitchen. And like apparently, like when he was told no, they actually forgot to close like the morgue like slabs, which meant he was stuck in there. So he was like just radioing me for help, but he didn't specify that he was stuck there. He was just like, "Hey CMO, can you come to the morgue? Like, no big deal." I'm like, "No." And he's like, then he was like angry that I didn't show up right away when he didn't make clear he was stuck. And I'm like, "Why the fuck didn't you say so? You idiot!"
Idiot.
I let him have the corpses, but I was pissed at everyone and everything. I took it out on like an innocent Borg and I felt really bad about it. I went to apologize to the Borg, and right before my eyes, he like turned into like an artifact. He didn't actually. He got swapped with like an artifact, like
right
somewhere else. It was strange, but yeah. Part of me doesn't want to play Chief Medical Officer because like it's just making me into a worse person. I don't know. I think I'll be fine though. Not to mention, sometimes like medical has to be used as like the base of operations whenever there's like nuclear operatives.
Right.
Because like, so like that's where all security and like personnel are when there's like, first time as the chief medical officer, I had to teach like a new medical intern when there was like nuclear operatives confirmed going for the station, which meant he very quickly was going to have to learn because the entire med bay was going to be flooded with like wounded personnel that he had to treat perfectly, or else like we're all going to die. And like during that entire shift with him, like I was able to train him just good enough before the new keys came, and the entire time it was like this giant like firing like there's just this giant like firefight between like security and like the nuclear operatives. Meanwhile, we were just had to like drag people who got critical back into med bay, like from the front line, which was also in med bay, but like slightly in a different room. Crazy stuff happens. I don't even get into the fact that like there's like sometimes like a space dragon will show up and summon like space carp to attack the station. So like there's one time I was playing as like a botanist because like one of my friends wanted to see how I do against that. Botany is actually very relaxing. Like it's like you just like grow stuff. It's like it's like it's just like a normal farming game. Like you just plant stuff there, wait for it to grow, then use special tool to like get a lot of seeds and like other stuff. Give whatever you make either to the kitchen so they can make it into food for everybody, or like give like some of your herbs like your galaxy thistle to like to the chemists so they can make some special chemicals.
Right.
There's just a normal farming thing. I was playing as a lizard named Freezes the Crew, or like Freezes the Man, because like different species have different naming conventions.
Right.
I was given like a random human like service worker as like an intern. He's like, yeah, is it right if you help me learn botany? He's like, yes, you take seed, put in that growing like hydroponics bed. It's like use shears to collect seeds. I be watching you. Like I was just a very like blunt and direct like character.
Right.
Just he's just like the normal like botany intern. But then like that'll change when like the space carp attacked. Like randomly like there was like a. Like I look outside like over the counter for like the Bonnie area and I see like someone was being attacked by like space carp and I managed to like fight it off and I go back inside and I'm like, intern, there are space carp attacking. Take this axe. We may need to fight them off. He was like, what? It's just like randomly like this poor guy's getting thrown into like this giant like station-wide like invasion that will most likely consume the station because unless the space dragon is killed, there will be space carp spawning all over the place in giant swarms. Eventually, like I think one actually like attacked, like a couple attacked like Bonnie, and I was able to fight them off. But I was like severely like bloodied. I'm like medbay now, and we go over to like medbay to like help get treated. But I actually get trapped in medbay when the doors close, and like the space carp were on the other side, and they kill me. Well, they crit me, but I die of my wounds shortly after. He actually was able to drag me off, but I don't think he survived much longer. No matter what, you gotta always be prepared.
Squishy.
Yeah. I would definitely recommend it. I would preface that the game is like first of all, there are like a lot of rules for like the servers and stuff that you have to like be aware of. Like you just have to like be very communicative.
Right.
Yeah. There is also like a small issue where like the administration for the game is also like very heavy-handed to like but mostly like to prevent griefers, but like there are a lot of like really weird cases where like they're banned where you can be banned for very little reason, it seems.
Okay.
Yeah, one of my friends who expressed interest in playing it like kind of like backed off on the game because like he is a moderator on some Discord servers and he sees like everything that Space Agent 14 admins do is like really weirdly heavy-handed.
Right.
Yeah. So he's kind of like put off from it. But like another one of my friends like absolutely sees like the issues with it, but like she's kind of like fine with it for now, but she really does not want to get banned for like for no reason. And also does not really see like herself groveling to like get her like stuff to get her like account back if it happens.
Right.
Like it's just like I'd say like it's just very unfortunate like that it could be like heavy-handed sometimes. I've heard it's a lot better than it used to be though.
Okay.
Like it used to be like a lot more like worse. But that is like something to be aware of, and also like you really gotta read the server rules. Like there is a thing where like you can't like metacom someone. Like you know how like in Among Us some people will like give information like, oh, this guy killed me, like vote him out,
Right.
like when they're in the same room or whatever. That is explicitly not allowed, and also like you can't be in like a Discord call with someone in the same like game as you, like exchange information, and you will get banned if there's any reason to suspect that.
Right.
Like simple stuff like that. But there are but it really is like a lot of things are just like to admin discretion, and that is like that could be a double-edged sword, especially since like there aren't a lot of admins available at all times.
Right.
So it's very much like a caveat emptor and such and such, but it is a very fun game. It's a very like I've heard Mandalore Gaming. He compared it and Space Station. He compared Space Station 13, which is pretty much identical. It's just older. He compared it to like a realistic cartoon. So like you have stuff that's really like simulationist. Like you have it simulates like atmosphere and also like oxygen and like chemical interactions. But it also has stuff like a space dragon attacking, or like someone from like the Wizard Federation showing up.
Right.
It's just like it's fun. It really is. Also, oh yeah, there was another thing I learned. Also, apparently monkeys don't have brains. So there's a thing where like a monkey spawned and someone wanted me to kill the monkey so that I could take its brain and they could put it in like a Borg. So like we managed to finally so we killed the monkey, and we managed to finally over the course of like several minutes like beat it up until it burst into giblets. But when we were looking through the organs, we found there was no brain, so we couldn't like put it into a Borg. And I'm like, wait a minute, this wasn't in the medical journal. So yeah, that was a waste of time. We gave the organs to Cargo. At least the ones we didn't give to the kitchen.
Right.
But yeah, monkeys don't have brains. Like make sure you're aware of that. There is also like a special every department has like a pet that just hangs around the department or could like find themselves somewhere else.
Right.
And one of the one of the pets for like the pet for the bar, like for the kitchen, no, specifically for the bar, is a monkey named Pun Pun, and people can actually take the role of Pun Pun if they either join late or join as a ghost, and like they can maneuver, like they interact with stuff normally, like they have like opposable hands and stuff, and also, but the thing is, like they just can't talk normally. Like if you try if you just type stuff into the chat, you'll just have like monkey screeching, but other than that, you're just a perfectly serviceable like member of the station. They can also like fire guns.
I don't know if I like this.
Oh, are you talking about the
Yeah, the thing that the stream is about.
yeah, right. I didn't know if you were like, I don't know what that Pun Pun can use again.
No, it's not that. I don't know if I'm loving the way this is turning out. Like, it's not turning out how I thought it would look in my head, and like every other version that I've thought about, it's just I feel really overwhelmed right now.
Yeah. Maybe if the body wasn't segmented.
Like, I know the idea I was going with, but like I'm getting to a point now where I'm like, I'm really overwhelmed right now.
Try removing like the line, if you were to zoom in, like to the body. like below the like, it looks like an eye, right?
Yeah.
The like below the like the middle eye, like maybe remove like that. Like
Oh,
that
that's not
line.
an eye, that's a mouth.
Well, below the mouth, remove like that, like remove like the line separating like the two bodies, not the mouth itself, like below the mouth.
I think I just need to walk
Yeah.
away for a bit because I need to. It's. Or
Right.
It's.
Like physically walk away or just like do something else.
I need to physically walk away and do something else.
Right.
I'm very sorry, guys. I'm trying to get into this and think of what else I can do, but but it's
It's alright. I'd say like, yeah, you can just like walk around a bit.
I think I'm gonna turn off stream for the day.
Okay.
Thank you guys so much for coming in. Thank you guys thank you Moth for stopping in too. I really do appreciate it.
Thank you.
So I'm gonna try to raid somebody. Let's see who is out and about. I am sorry that I'm ending on such a like melancholy note. I'm just like it's really overwhelming right now. My friend Watchful is actually playing Hollow Knight. So you guys give him like some chaos, give him hell, and tell him Kermie sent you. Oh, what just got rid? Your boobs. All right, you guys have fun, and thank you all again so much for coming. The fuck? Yay! Thank you. Thank you for the bits and the cheers. Alright. A little something for the road, no problem. Oh, thank you. Alright. Oh, shit. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh well. I'm gonna shoot you guys over to Watchful. Have fun, be safe, and give him some hell for me, alright? Tell him Kermie sent you. Bye-bye!
Alright. See you later.